All right, we'll go ahead and get started here before the... Well, of course, the music changes to something that isn't nearly as sleepy. Thank you, Sonic, for taking it away. Feels like every time I pick Nintendo spooky music, it's either Lavender Town or sleepier than their underwater music. Hi, everybody. Hello. Turn it down a little bit. Hi, everybody. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome back to what is going to be the last night of this year's summer sleepover. A little charity stream. Fun time raising money for the PCRF, the Palestine Children's Relief Fund, where we are trying to raise money for the nearly 1 million displaced, hurt, disadvantaged children in Palestine's Gaza Strip. So many of them are trapped in Rafah, as they are being shelled, attacked, left starving, and trapped. All of the money that we raise here will be going straight to the PCRF to try and find relief, either medical care, food, caretakers, and so on, for the foreseeable future, until this can finally fucking end. Thank you, everybody, for your donations. We have already cleared our first goal by quite a bit. We're up to $385 out of $100. Thank you all so much for your generosity. Thank you all for joining me tonight. The campaign for donations will be ending tomorrow night. I haven't set a time yet. Sometime tomorrow night. So anytime between now and probably about this time tomorrow, donations will still be accepted. But after that, we are closed. And then we will be returning to our regularly scheduled broadcast. If you'd like to know anything else about this particular fund, our fundraiser, or the PCRF as a whole, please type !donate or !PCRF in the chat, and you will find all the information that you need. That information will also be periodically popping up on a timer, so if you miss your chance to do it, it'll come. Thank you for joining us. Hello, my lord. Hello, lurkers and everyone out there. You're all having a good day. We have a few games in line for today that maybe might not reflect the overall level of quality that we've experienced for the last few days, but worth it nonetheless. Hi, Joe. Oh. This is no Soma. This is no Faith. This is at Tony's. Which actually, blows that. At Tony's is an interesting little number that I saw, I think, about 12 seconds of in a Twitch clip from another streamer, and decided to promptly close it out and buy the game for myself because it looked like something I'd be into. From what I understand, they are entering into a haunted pizzeria, and I think we get to actually make a pizza in this, which is pretty great. It's miles above a lot of its other low-budget indie competitors. It's a true immersive simulator. Also on the docket tonight, we have Witch Hunt, which I've been holding on to for about 3 years now, and a number of small indie titles that we found, depending on how long these two take. For now, I'm going to go ahead and get started. There's not a lot of audio settings for this one, so please let me know if it sounds off or if it's too loud. God knows I'm gonna... Thank you. I'm gonna know if it's too loud for me pretty shortly. If I hold E, I can close my eyes. And that turns my monitor off. That's gonna be great. I can access my computer. Make some coffee. The instructions on the controls happened way too fast. Coffee machine empty. Okay, well let's see what I gotta get. This coffee? Maybe a cigarette? Famously goes well with coffee. Mushrooms go on pizza? Well, we'll get there. We have brand coffee. Made with real small beans. Made with real small beans. Let's get a cup. Coffee cup. Shit in my cup. Well, I don't want to leave all of my... Oh.
Johannes Brahms coffee for when you're composing a balanced breakfast.
I don't know who that is. Who's Brahms? Lovely little... Oh. Fun little icon. Take a shower? No. Kind of looks like the fella on the coffee label. Huh. That, I interpreted more of a Manson vibe, but that's fair. All's fair in love and pizza. Testnote.text 2346 something. Oh, I can type here. There we are. Important inform password PWD. Calculator. Tuck that right over here. And our mail. Y'all hear that? There's someone out there. Let's see, we got, get ready to Y2K and chill. You're still using floppy disks and dial-up internet? Well, it's time to upgrade to the new millennium. Introducing the Y2K Survival Kit. Everything you need to navigate the digital world of 2000 and beyond. CD-ROM with 1,000 hours of AOL internet. Stylish fanny pack with a built-in portable CD player. Oh. Shiny Y2K bug-proof tinfoil hat. Protect your brain from cyber attacks, aliens, and more. Deck of Millennium bug-free stickers. Collector's Edition. Now that's what I call Music 5 CD. Oh, remember when it was so low? See, we have Night Shift at Jimmy Falco's Pizzeria. Tony's, I guess. What's up, cuz? Time for another legendary night shift at the pizzeria. I know, it's not exactly the hottest Saturday night plan, but hey, it's all in the name of keeping the family biz alive. Here's the lowdown. Dough's prepped, so no need to stress about that. Just head to the kitchen when you're ready to rock and roll. Oh, and don't forget to load up on wood for the oven. It's been acting up lately. Orders will pop up on the computer, and if you ever draw a blank on what goes where, our trusty pizza recipes book is on the desktop. I'll swing by in the morning to check in. It's going to be a chill night. I also left you a voicemail in the pizzeria to freshen you up your memory once you get there. You got this. Later, Jimmy. Got Mike Caldo. Hey, Joe. Hope you're doing well. There's something on my mind that I've been wanting to talk to you about. Thinking about the pizzeria job, and honestly, I feel a bit uneasy about it, especially with those late hours. You've been watching the news lately, right? You might consider yourself responsible and capable, but let me make this explicitly clear. You don't need to be working there. We'll find another job for you, and you will comply. Take care. I expect a call in the morning. Dad. There's a fake commercial for a cereal themed around him where he like burst through a wall into a family's kitchen and yelled "Guten Tag!" Gave them raisin Brahms. Interesting. If I leave my apartment, this lady's gonna fucking get me. I guess I have no choice. Do I have a weapon? Lamp? Old computer? Why do I have a second computer up there? Alright, well, I got my coffee cup, I guess. Gone. Can't close my door. That's fine. Waiting in real time for an elevator to get to the top floor. Da. Waiting to go on my night shift at the pizzeria. Absolutely nothing weird happening in the elevator. I was expecting something. Step aside in case anyone else wants to get on, I guess. Weird that the numbers go down in that zigzag fashion. I've never seen that in an elevator before. That's new. Okay. Fair enough. Stove has a mind of its own. Check it often. First shift, baby. Mamma mia pizzeria. Look at that guy. Authentic Italian restaurant.
Hey, cuz, how are you doing? Fam wanted me to call you and give you a quick rundown for your first night.
Got it.
First thing you
Or you do, though.
gotta do is grab the dough in the kitchen. We prepped it earlier, so you should be set for the night. Wood is under the oven. Throw in a log to start cooking. When someone makes an order, it will pop up on the computer. You also have the menu there in case you forget which ingredients go in each pizza. Alright, that's it. I have to say, cuz you have some guts coming for the night shift. With all the stories about Tony, I wouldn't want to be there. Anyway, see you in the morning.
All the stories about Tony. Is that not Tony outside? They really like Napoli. Like a lot. That's not good. Grand opening, 1970. Pizza margarita, pizza ham and mushroom, pizza rocket and raw ham, pizza with olive, pizza with rustel and potato, authentic Italian focaccia. Oh, turned off the breaker. Oops. Alright. Alright, so they already got the dough working for me. It should be on... be somewhere. There's the dough. Okay. We pick up a dough. We got the dough tray in the kitchen. Pick up the dough. Bring it outside to the oven. Check the oven instructions on the computer. Fuck! Hi, Huey. Welcome in. Let's see, we got a oven guide. The Pilova Calore 2000 pizza oven. Makes extra crispy pizzas, fresher pizzas in a minute. Feels like professional work. Always hot. Keep the perfect temperature thanks to our thermogun. Read all instructions, keep away from children, and people with less than 100 IQ. Ah, fuck. Do not add any petrol-based liquid directly in the oven. Do not attempt to climb inside the oven for any purpose while it's above 400 degrees. Do not fall asleep while using the oven. That one might be a tricky one. Please follow the instructions below with accuracy. Add logs inside the oven and light them on. Check the temperature Check temperature using our temp gun. Ideal cooking temperature between 400 and 460. Pizzas will cook in 60 seconds at this temperature. Cooking pizzas above 460 degrees is not recommended. Once the temperature is correct, add your pizza in the oven. Use a timer to keep track. Okay. Secret.exe. Yeah. Watch a little educational demonstration. We plop a dough on the counter. We squish it. Slap it down. We scoop out a tomato sauce with our bare hands, the authentic Italian way. And we use that same hand to get all the toppings on. Get a probe. We double check the temperature. Throw a log in there real quick. We want to get it above 440. I think they said it was 400 to 460. Yeah, 400 and 460. All right. We're good. Makes sense. Got a Linda, tomato sauce, onion, mushrooms, a pepperoni, a mozzarella pepperoni, capricosa, mozzarella ham, mushroom, cachoa, don't know that one, mama's, mozzarella and onions, and four stagioni, mozzarella pepperoni, mushroom, ham, pepperoni, mushroom. No comma say they're the same. All right. Get this oven toasty. How we looking? Oh, we got the message. Orders. Got a Linda. Got 10 minutes to make it. All right. We doing temp-wise? Oh, I need another one. All right. All right. We gotta make a Linda, everybody. You remember what that is? I think it's sauce. It's always sauce. Linda, sauce, onion, mushrooms. No cheese. Raiders, hello, welcome. Onion, mushroom, sauce. Was that onions and mushrooms? Hello, Raiders, hello, welcome in, welcome in. If you don't know who I am, I'm Leshy the Dwarf, yes. Your non-binary variety dwarven VTuber, and you've caught us. As we're cooking up a pizza pie here, baby. Welcome in, Dwarf Raiders, hello, hello. Caught us at Tony's. Sorry, I was hearing a noise. Welcome in, welcome in. You're playing Final Fantasy Tactics. I hope it was treating you well. I hope it was taking good care of you. Welcome in. We are on the final night of our little fundraiser. You know, raising money for the PCRF. So please, if you are at all interested, go ahead and type !PCRF or !donate in the chat and you'll find out more. Cog, I hope you had a very good night. If you have anything you need to do, rest, eat, drink, etc., please go ahead and do that. No obligation to stick around if you got business to take care of. We are playing at Tony's. We are cooking up a pizza and avoiding getting haunted, I think. We haven't gotten that far into it. We're making our first pie. Need to go rest. You have the plague. Oh no. Hope you have a good rest. You need me to know. What is it? What is it, my brother? Ramza D's nuts. Perfect gag Final Fantasy name. I don't know who Ramza is. Don't know who that is. protagonist from Final Fantasy Tactics. I see. See, I was thinking it would be Ramza dick in a butt. All one word. Wow, my chat thing is breaking over there, isn't it? It's been like that all week, hasn't it? Shit. Hate this game because it's your name and it causes confusion. Well, good news. I don't think Tony comes up a lot. The place is actually called Mama's Pizzeria, I believe. Let me see how much time I have left on this order. 8:50. Okay, so time doesn't pass. Paused. Right. Well, you know, it's why don't I just nuke? Oh, right, I have to temp it. One sec. Okay. Can I put it down again? No, I can't. Oh, fuck. Temp it. Let's see what temperature it is. Okay, we're good. Set our timer. Everything's good. Everything is good. Give Tactics a shot. You might like it. I might one of these days. One of these days. I don't do a lot of tactics. Well, no, that's not quite true. I do a lot of tactics things on my own accord. I don't think I've done a lot of tactics-esque stuff on stream. I want to. I really want to get like a group 4X game going, but I haven't quite planned that yet. That's not quite tactics. That's definitely a different different experience. Pick up the pizza. Slam the pizza in the box. And then we close the box and put it on the kitchen counter. There we go. Give the pizza to the delivery guy. Yeah? Ah, here we go. Thanks, delivery guy. Fucking hell. Whew. There's the word on the best way to get emulation going for it. One of these days. One of these days. I'll hit you up for it. Fortunately, I've got so many things, you know, in the plans. Yeah.
Hey, cuz, good job on your first pizza of the night. So from now on, you will get orders on the computer, just take them as they arrive and try to get them all done.
Sure.
Okay. There are some other things I need to tell you. In the last couple of weeks, some weird stuff started happening, like kitchen equipment turning on by themselves, and we got a few leaks in the bathroom. If you ask me, I'm sure it's just some goofball who forgot to turn off water back there, but my mother insisted I brief you on this. Simple stuff, really. Just check the kitchen and bathrooms for anything suspicious. Easy, right? Previous guy that worked the night shift, you know? The crazy dude that jumped off the roof said there were some ghosts messing around in the pizzeria. We don't believe in ghosts, right, cuz?
Sure. Sure, I don't believe in ghosts. No, that's not real. Got an order. Capricosa. What's a capricosa? Sauce, mozzarella, ham, mushroom. Sauce, mozz, ham, mushroom. Two capricosas. Okay. I see you. All right, let's gotta toss another log on the fire there. Got sauce, mozzarella, ham, and mushrooms. Get the next one ready. I can't. First one's got to go in. Start the timer. sauce, ham, mozzarella, mushroom. That in there. I have... Oh, hey! Yeah, I don't need to pee. I don't need that. Don't need to. Just, you know, never occurred to me. Gonna keep making our mozzarella pizza. Wish I could turn on the radio or something. Smash the fuck out of the timer. I am. Barendel, hello. How you going, bud? Pick up the box. I cool. Cool too, buckaroo. Don't know if you ever heard. Oh, fuck! Oh, okay. Oh my god. Come on, turn the stove on. Oh my god. It sure can be a spicy meatball, can't it? If I have a mod on, could I get a shout out for ol' V? It was pretty cool. Hey Glimmer, how you doing? Hello. There used to be 2 doors here. Everything's fine. Any bathroom troubles? No. Okay, ladies is closed. That's fine. Fine. We're gonna be respectful. Oh, okay. No orders. All right. Hey, guy.
Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Let me guess, you're the new guy.
Yep.
The guy they picked to make the pizzas.
Yep.
Noticed anything weird yet?
Yep.
I bet you have.
Yep.
See, I called you tonight because I was almost certain they wouldn't end the night shift. There is nothing more important to the Falcos than money, and you are now milking their golden cow.
Yep.
I used to make the pizzas during the night shift. They probably told you I was insane or other stupid lies about what made me do what I did.
Yes.
There are things happening in this restaurant, and I can help you survive. Well, you could just run away and never look back. If you're even slightly like me, though, you want answers. How about I help you stay alive while you pursue them?
Sure. Okay. Perfect job. Great first day. Okay. Whew. Dream. I love a pizza. Hello, lady. I love pizza PT. I love when my pizza is in PT. That fucking Megalovania?
It's behind you. It's
Fuck you!
behind you.
Fuck you, no!
It's behind you.
Dear Journal, in just 7 weeks and 3 days, my fate will be sealed in marriage. Am I enough? Will I manage to be a good wife and mother? He doesn't like talking about the past. He's kind and considerate today, but what of tomorrow? Will I end up suffering like my mother? Could it be dreaded Falco's curse, doomed to a disheartening marriage and ill-fated death? I miss our father so much. They also just celebrating at Pizzeria for my big day, even though I despise that place. Its every corner echoes our family's disarray. The bricks may not be the same. They scrutinize me regardless, holding us accountable for past and future wrongs. I ache for him, but resent recalling him in this manner. Sadly, it seems the only way I can. Perhaps for the sake of one last goodbye, we shall gather here and feast so that he can be with us. Annabella. Oh, okay. Okay, sure. It should be fine. Great. Great way to start off the morning. We got Lion's Share fruit rings. Hell yeah. We got Nuts Kitty almonds. Lion's Share Choco rings. Oh, you're out. Have a good night. Thank you so much for stopping by, Cog. Catch you again soon. Taking care of yourself. There's my coffee. Self a mug. Oh, I've been eating a lot of pizza, huh? I should wash my dishes. Check my email. Now the pizza night. Jimmy, where did the car go? Hey, cuz, hope you're doing well. I stumbled upon something really cool and I couldn't resist sharing with you. I've attached a quick video for you to check out. Trust me, it's worth a watch. Oh, fuck this. Fuck that video. Joe, I'm beyond furious about your recent action. Downright unacceptable. I've been your sole supporter, guiding you after your mother's incident, and this is how you repay me? Is this some kind of misguided attempt to challenge me or display ingratitude for everything I've done for you? Your behavior is disgraceful. Reflect on it, and don't think for a second that there won't be consequences. Mike Caldo, your best bet against financial trouble. Hey, Joe. Ready for another night shift at the pizzeria? I know it's not the most thrilling you could be doing, but it's about keeping the family business running smoothly. Dough's not prepped, so you'll need to use a mixer. Orders will come in on the computer like always, and if you ever need a reminder about the recipes, check out the pizza recipe on the desktop. Swing by this morning to take over. It's going to be straightforward night. You got this. I do got this. Grab my car keys. Right, off we go to work. Ma'am? 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 Elevator. Elevator. Pick up the pace. Are you my mom? Ma'am? Close the door, close the door. Fuck. Okay. Am I gonna have to pay for all those? Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. Keep going. Let me go to work, please. There we go. Oh. We're fine. We're fine. Tip, not all ghosts are bad. I need to get to the underground garage. Oh, this is immediately more than I anticipated it being. Those of you who weren't here when I first started, I picked up this game because I saw, I think, Vinny from Vine Sauce played this. I saw a single clip of the lady crawling out of the pizza oven, which of course also got me really bad, despite the fact that I knew it was going to happen eventually. Oh no. Oh shit. And I saw the lady crawling out of the pizza box, and I immediately turned off the fucking clip, bought this game, and, you know, Didn't look up anything more, so I don't know what exists past day one. The baby child here. Child's memorial. Precious child. If tears could build a staircase and memories a lane, I'd walk up to heaven and bring you home again. Push your swing, little guy. Why did you knock me out for this, though? Why did you kick me in the back of the head? Play on the merry-go-round. Slimer was a good ghost, though he would not be good for a pizzeria. Wasn't he also like a villain in the first one? Wasn't that like a really important part of that? Put on the slide. Whee! You get to the underground garage. I sure do. He was eating the food at a hotel. He was just a hungry boy. Well, that doesn't make him good. Half of the troubles of a ghost are that they do things that are innocuous but troublesome. You know? No, like, malice, but still troublesome. The anime series, he absolutely helped the guys out. Look, let's be real. If the movie wasn't nearly as popular as it was, they wouldn't have written him to be good. Slimer becoming a good guy in future Ghostbusters adaptations is the Ghostbusters equivalent of fans liking Venom so much that they turned Venom from like this symbiont massacred monster to a fucking hero just because people wanted it to happen. Where did I park? There it is. And so did the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, so who's to say what's what? Exactly. I get into my car. It was easy if you can remember the password. Okay.
Hey, cuz, good job yesterday. Customers were happy and we made some money.
Yay.
It's not as good as it used to be, though.
Ellie,
With all
hello,
the
welcome
stories
in.
about the family, business isn't booming to say the least. All these ghost stories, and now the story with this guy that worked your shift. He said that he started seeing the ghosts following him home at night, like they were not happy he worked at the pizzeria. He was telling customers about it. Talk about bad publicity. Anyway, today you'll have to make some dough as we're running low. I took out all the ingredients already. Everything is in the kitchen. If you somehow forgot the recipe, it's on the computer. The password for the file is the year the pizzeria opened for the first time. I'm not going to give you a history lesson, as you should know, but I'm a nice guy. I'll give you a clue. Check the storage room. Good luck.
It was 1970 or something, I think. Check. All right. Yeah, 1970. All right. Welcome in, Ellie. Hope you're having a good night. Come in. We got the recipe for Falco's dough, family secret recipe. Important disclosure: if you do not belong to the Falco's family, destroy this document immediately. Failing to comply will bring upon you all the wrath of our family. We will sue you, we will track you, and if you don't lose everything you ever cherished by then, we will end you. Finish watching a horror movie with your girlfriend? Which one did you watch? Very good time for it. You have 200 milliliters of water, 1,000 grams of Falco's flour, 20 milligrams of Falco's yeast scraped fresh off of Falco himself, 10 grams of salt, 50 milliliters of oil. I will not remember these details. 200, 1,000, 20, 10, 50. All right, we got the dough maker. $200. 1,000. Ah, shit. Gotta do that again. I bungled that a little bit. Later, watch Maniac Cop. I don't know that. 200, 1,020. Into the garbage. There we go. 200. 1,000. When what was the next one? 20, 10, 50, but which one was which? 20 yeast, 10 salt, 50 oil. 20 yeast, 10 salt, 50 oil. And salt. $20 yeast. 50 oil, I think. Was. There we go. There we go. Don't need to go into the back room at all. Go. You know what? One more wood for good measure. There. How we looking, dough? Yes. To cut the dough. Oh, thank you, dough ghost. This is fun. Take it to the counter next to the register. Hey, what if I started cooking up another batch real quick? Use 20 yeast. See if I can do this by memory. 50 oil. Wait, shit. I just made yeasty oil and I put in too much oil. Fuck. Right when I said I was doing it by memory. Yeah. Give me the bad dough. Into the garbage. 20 yeast. There we go. 50 oil. Yep. 10 salt, I want to say. Yeah. 200 water. And then 1,000 flour. 8. There we go. Start that up. And we'll see what quality I managed to pull from my brain. We got several orders. All right, we got cachoa, pepperoni, and capricosa. Cachoa is mozzarella, ham, pepperoni. All right, we got our dough. Schmeck. That one doesn't come with mozzarella, does it? Uh-oh. Yeah, it does. Okay, ham, pepperoni. This is the meat lovers. This one is for those that love meat. Check the temp on there. 423. Beautiful. Beautiful. Right. Mirror out the next one. Throw some sauce on there. We got a pepperoni, which I believe is just mozzarella and... Yep. Mozzarella and pepperoni mozzarella. And then the last one is capricosa, which I think is ham and mushroom. Yes. Mozzarella, ham, and mushroom. Yeah. Oh, that's... yeasty oil. Wow, I really don't like those noises here, do I? Wow. That gives me the heebie-jeebies. Oh, shit. There we go. One into box. Close up the box. Did it put anything? Yeah, okay, there's the pepperoni. It was hiding. Timer on. Slap this bad boy right here. Next one is sauce. Ham, mushrooms. Was there cheese on that one? Cheese on the capricos. Capricosa, yes. Yes, there's mozzarella. Well, timer didn't set on the first pizza, so I guess I'm gonna periodically check on it. What are we looking at for temp, though? 402, okay. We'll be alright for a moment. You know, generally, they don't want you to put logs over the pizza when you do a wood-fired oven, but, you know, sometimes you gotta. Oh, first one's ready. Put it in a box, put it on the window so it can get cold before someone picks it up. Whew. Alright, just waiting on this last bad boy. Ready for you. Ready. Bring it on. There it is. Oh, fastest pie in the West, baby. This side of the Mississippi. He did a wheelie! There we go, bud. Off you go. A wine bottle. Did. That door wasn't open before. Oh, it's not open. Nothing's gonna happen. Nothing's gonna come out at me. Nothing's gonna scream at me. Nothing's coming out to scare me away. Gotta turn the power back on. Ooh. Oh, fuck. There we go. Turn that off. Christ. Alright, yeah.
Have you ever wondered why there is nobody to be seen in the restaurant at night?
Yes.
Excluding you, I mean. The Falcos wouldn't step in the place at night.
Did you notice how even the delivery guy wouldn't cross the door? They actually crafted the delivery window 5 years ago when Vince, the younger Falco kid, was still doing some deliveries himself. They are conscious of the wrongs passed down through their family's history and mindful of their own personal mistakes. I know who your father is. The fact you are working there is surprising to me. You may not have the name, but you do have the blood. Why did you come back? What do you seek? Are we friends or enemies? I guess we shall find out soon enough. By the way, did you start dreaming yet? I call them dreams, but they're more than that. I do believe that dying there would kill you here. A word of advice when you're walking in these dark corridors. Try to stay in the light. We'll talk more tomorrow. I'm preparing something for you. Something that may help you get the answers you seek, or simply bring more questions.
Is that a crucifix? Trash dough pizza 0. I did trash dough. But we're okay. We're okay. We're fine. Stay out of the dark. You got it. Dear Journal, only a week remains before the grand day. We settled on the pizzeria for the celebration following the ceremony. I yearn for our father's presence, hoping to evoke even a fleeting moment of joy in him, as he once brought to us. Anxiety grips me, overshadowed by my sister's demeanor. Valentina's cries echo through the walls of the bathroom. She shields her emotions there, but her cries, louder than any I've known, reveal her inner turmoil. I've attempted to console her, but she recoiled, sharing nothing. I suspect it's linked to her new lover. Their relationship, once radiant, seems to have dimmed in these recent days. Wish I could ease her pain, shield her from it. I'll keep trying. I must. Coffee won't keep her away, but it's very tasty. Alright, night 3. Even more pizza. Is that all I eat these days? How stale is this baguette? At least I haven't touched my cigarettes. My coffee. There it is. Much to report. Alright, so we're one of the Falcos, albeit maybe a weird splintered part of the family. Final arrangements for Gina. Dear Falcos, I'm writing to inform you about the necessary steps you've taken for Gina's final arrangements. As the director, it's my responsibility to handle this matter with respect and care. Following local protocols and consulting with the authorities, we've ensured the proper and legal disposal of Gina's remains. We've collaborated with the necessary parties to carry out this task. Please know that for every measure that has been taken to handle this situation with utmost care and respect for Gina. Our decision aims to provide closure and honor her memory appropriately. During these challenging times, please accept our deepest sympathies. We understand death can be hard and are here to answer any questions or provide additional details if needed. Need to pick up my laundry. Ready yet? Need to do laundry at the laundromat across the street. Sure. We gotta... wait for this in real time again. Are you gonna be in it this time? Not yet. God, this situation is tense, but it's not like back to back. I appreciate that. Not a fucking miserable experience.
Hey, Bada Bing. If you wanna call yourself a Falco, you ought to be able to name a song by the musician Falco. Its name after a famous composer.
Supposed to be a quest. Well, I'll take it as one. I don't know any Falco. Did he do the Italian song? The big one? Whatever that's called. Can you tell me about the authentic Falco experience? Void. Ooh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Isn't this the same laundromat from that one game where you can turn a laundromat into an arcade? Isn't this the same laundromat, basically?
Good evening, listeners. This is Miles with the latest developments unfolding in our town. Tonight marks a grim milestone as the prominent packing plant in our community shuts its doors and ceases operations. That's right, folks. The 17th closure in just 3 short months, leaving behind vacant buildings and silent streets. The downturn continues, with businesses like the packing plant closing down and the local economy on the verge of collapse. On another note, meteorological experts from the capital descended yesterday in an attempt to identify the origin of the fog surrounding the town. Unfortunately, no progress has been made, leaving those who remain clueless. Tomorrow will mark the 1-month anniversary of this eerie phenomenon. This only helps to fuel speculation and ghost stories among our residents. The mayor announced that he would not lift the curfew until the fog is gone. Tragedy has struck once more. Today, the somber procession of mourners could be seen as the family of Lucas laid him to rest, a young life tragically cut short by a fatal leap from a towering building. Thanks for tuning in. This is Miles, urging you to stay vigilant as we navigate through these uncertain times. Signing off.
Huh. Entire town is facing economic collapse while also suffering ghost fog for like a month straight. I want Sunyums. Bullseye Texas barbecue. Nature's Taste peanuts. Sung questions from the 1980s. Don't suppose it helps if you mention there was a movie about a composer that the name is after, also in the 80s. You know I don't. I wasn't born until 94. I don't know movies from the 80s. An iconic movie. How many iconic movies have Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck! Are stealing my laundry, those bastards. Other than that, they're locking me in the toilet, which is overflowing with blood, which is the 14th worst thing for a toilet to be overflowing with. I still need to find another coin. Shit. What is this? Fucking Detroit, New York City. Whew. Can I get a hint about more about the movie? Let's see. Bill, I lost the key to the store. Can you find it by Monday? I think it's in one of the washers. I check. There it is. Composers do I know? It's not Beethoven. I know Bach. I know... He's out there. I just want to do my laundry, ma'am. Play game Super Void. My cell phone.
Hey, cuz. Sorry for calling you on your cell phone. I just wanted to check in and see how you're doing. You got the email about Gina, I mean, your mom, right?
Oh, my...
I know it's been weeks since, but I still can't believe she's gone. I didn't really see her that much. Most of my time with her was after the incident with Annabella, and I was very young. Growing up, she was just a happy old woman. I don't know you that well, cuz, but one thing's for sure. I know she meant a lot to you. I'm sorry she had to go the way she did, and that you didn't get to spend much time with her before everything happened. I understand how tough your father can be, and I also respect the courage it takes to go against his authority to work in the family business. It's just surprising, Out of all people, why would you want to come work here? I guess I should just mind my own business, eh? Keep doing what you're doing.
Doing what I'm doing. He's somewhere between Bach and Beethoven. I don't know composers that well. I'm sorry. I'm very not cultured.
I want to apologize about yesterday. The mysterious play around friend or enemy is not the kind of thing I usually do. I guess I just wanted to know where you were standing, hoping I could get some words out of you. I'm still puzzled about the reason of your presence. Let me give my best guess. You probably feel like your father is holding you from this heritage, this family that should be yours as well. Gina, she was your mother too. Bat crazy, sure, but still your mother. And once upon a time your father's wife, even if that time is long gone. Who wouldn't go crazy after suffering two distinct deaths? First your husband, then one of your daughters. Terrible tragedies that occurred twice in the same location. May also explain why your father is so scared. But see, there is more to the story. Annabella, she told me what happened. She shall tell you too, if you're ready to listen. When I was working at the pizzeria, I found a way to talk to her in a more passive manner. It's some sort of ritual. It's a way to communicate with spirits and ask them questions. I actually left all the props needed for the ritual back in the electric room. I think it's time for you to unveil some of the secrets of your family. Grab the stuff I left there, shut down the power, and get started. I mean, you don't have to, but as I said before, I'll help you get the answers you seek. Are you ready to hear them, though?
Alright, well, let's do a ritual. Yeah, turning off the power in a haunted fucking pizzeria is a great idea. Keeper's closed. May you swim in the blood of the shadow. May you live a full life enlightened by the sun. May the dead speak to you in the darkness. May the truth be revealed by burning light. What? Blood of the shadow, enlightened by sun, speak in darkness, light. Shadow, sun, darkness, light. Nope. Blood. Nope. Blood, life. Blood, life, death, truth? Blood, life, death, truth. Life is the one that looks like a candle. Death is H. Truth is the butt cheeks. There we go. Does it mention the composer's middle name contains the word wolf? Amadeus? Was that it? Is that the one? It's fucking spooky in here. Composer, Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart. Okay. Okay, this is death. Nope, I already did that. Okay. Sit at the table. Damn it. What do you mean it's not ready? The ritual is prepared. It is in the blood of the shadow. Life enlightened by the sun. May the dead speak to you in darkness, and may the truth be revealed by the burning light. Blood. It's the one. Oh, it's. I didn't put the one up. Oops. What do you mean the table's not ready? What do you mean the ritual's not right? It'd be great. There. Blood, nope. Blood, life, death, truth. Is that not correct? Yeah. Yeah. Did I break it? Let's try these again. Excuse me. The fuck do you mean not ready? Oh, I gotta blow out the fucking candles, of course. Okay. That makes sense. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, these need to be ignited. This is the light of life, and this is the light of truth. There we go. Let's see. What is your name? How old are you? When did you die? When did you die? Close our eyes. The Simpsons reference. Ah, yes, the apes. That's something I know about. Died wedding. Who killed you? Yes, Dr. Zayas. I know about Dr. Zayas. I remember watching. It was either a video or it was a lengthy like Twitter thread about how many references that was and how difficult that would have been to like write. Father. What do you want me to do? Where's your body? Why are you following me? If I do this, she's gonna say fucking die. Are you following me? Kill you. Where's your body? If this answer isn't just right here and then she fucking leaps at me, missed opportunity. Below. Your journal. How does one bear a secret capable of shattering a family? Why am I burdened with such dreadful truth? Last night, in the stillness, I heard noises from outside. I suspected Valentina sneaking out to rendezvous with her lover. Concern for my sister led me to eavesdrop. It's when I saw him standing there. What was his purpose? Had he noticed her slipping away? Then everything shifted. Valentina attempted to kiss him. She tried to kiss Mike? She expressed a desire to keep something? A child, perhaps? This revelation could tear our family apart. Can't allow Mike to do this to us. I've resolved to confront him before the wedding. He must depart from our family. Our mother and my sister, they deserve better. Okay. Stay in the light. Not down there. Dear Journal, I'm scared. Today's my wedding, but I can't shake the feeling that something terrible is about to happen. Yesterday, the night after I confronted Mike, he came to my room. The second he entered, my blood froze. A distinct liquor stench flooded my room, making me nauseous. He was furious. I was scared for my life. He threatened me. He said he'd destroy me if I said anything to anyone. He said he'd do it again if he needs to. I don't know what he meant by that. I was too scared to know. I was scared to know. I need to stand against him for my family. I can't let him go on with this. Valentina deserves better. My mother deserves better. He will be the end of our family.
Annabella? 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 Annabella?
Can't turn the light off. Can't close the door. I'm in the closet.
Annabella?
Nope, there's the door.
Annabella?
Tip, don't lick the walls. Sure. Do my best. Yeah. Coffee would be nice. God, even more pizza. I'm not gonna die from a ghost, I'm gonna die from too much pizza's disease. Oh, hey, hey, hey! I got those from IKEA!
I hate every ape I see, from chimpana to chimpanzee.
Fuck you. Damn it. Proud of you. A bit of copy. Pizza has all the food groups. You'll be fine. It didn't kill Papa John after all. To be fair, that dude is the sweatiest man that a human being could ever possibly be. No mail. Time to go to my favorite place, the bath. The water closet. Climate change will all be that sweaty soon. Maybe. Oh my. Oh no, the marinara pipes are bursting.
It's behind you. It's
Oh, fuck you.
It's behind you.
Okay. Maybe we will all soon be as sweaty as Papa Pizza. I don't want to be. That man is battling a reckoning of which we don't know the name of. Get the parking garage.
Do you know you're part of the 5% of the population that currently has a cell phone? Some researchers speculate that we'll all own one at some point. I'm not sure about that, to be honest. I feel like we're losing something. Feels like talking to the dead to me. That's not why I called you. I think the ritual yesterday got Annabella quite disturbed. I'm assuming you've already seen a few things that are out of place. This is only the start. A little bit of advice here. As you probably remember from the ritual, Annabella doesn't like to be looked at. If you get in a situation where you're facing her, just turn off any light source and look the other way. That's probably the only way you'll get her to leave you be. Well, that's mostly theory. You'll know if it works soon enough.
Alright, so we close our eyes and look away. If we see her. God, it's so gloomy out here. Excellent atmosphere. Weird that it's trapped in a pizza place game. Fuck! That one's so much louder than all the others. Oh my god. Oh, okay. get in my car. Oh, I love that.
Hey Joe, I am sorry, but this is going to be your last night. I know this is important for you, but I have to think of my mother. Yesterday, your father showed up at our doorstep and he threatened my mother. He said really horrible stuff and things he would do to her if we don't fire you. I just think you should know that stuff. Your father can't do that without consequences. I was really scared yesterday and my mom was too. After he left, she cried all night. She seemed so scared, I don't know what he said to her to make her so afraid. You know, it's always been difficult for my mother. When I started working back at the pizzeria, I was happy because I felt like I could finally support her and bring a bit of peace in her life. She never complained or said anything, but I know it's been hard for her to raise me on her own. From the moment I was born, she was all alone and she never gave up on me. I'm telling you that in hopes that you understand my decision. You and I, we never got too much time together. The way our family pushed you away wasn't fair. You may not be my cousin in blood, but you deserve to be part of our family as much as anyone else. Tonight will be your last night. Just make sure to close the shop once you're done with the orders, and I'll come grab the keys tomorrow. Take care, cuz.
Yes, pay tribute to me. I accept your affectations for now.
Got a mama's. What kind of Eastern European place is this? This is Italian, baby. It's Napoli. Sauce, mozzarella, onion. First, gotta make it a dough. 20 yeast. Ten salt. Uh, 50 oil. $200 water. And then 1,000 flour, if I recall. Yep. The big night. My final night here. I'm okay with that being the case. I am 100% okay with not returning, frankly. You know what? That's true, Joe. Italy is pretty southern Europe. Very, very true. We got a mama, we got a pepperoni. That means we have a tomato sauce, mozzarella, onion. Tomato sauce, mozzarella, onion. Check that temp. 448. Beautiful. Set that timer. Pepperoni, I'm pretty sure is sauce cheese pepperoni. And we have one more. Capricosa. Oh, I gotta do that one quickly. Tomato sauce, mozzarella, ham, mushroom. Sauce. Mozzarella, ham, and mushroom. Ah, shit. What do you mean I can't put it down? No! Yes, thank you. Alright, we're gonna do that again. Tomato sauce, ham, mozzarella, mushroom. That one should be ready any moment now. Any moment now. Go. Might need to make more dough here in a second. Come on, you're almost there. You're almost there, you're almost there, come on. I realize I didn't set a timer for you, I forgot. That just means you gotta cook quicker, boy. Come on, capricosa, pizza, aye. There it is. Slap it in a box, close the box, put the box on the pile, deliver the box to the impressionable young delivery driver. Yeah, wheelie it, buddy. There you go. Alright. 20 yeast. 10 salt. 50 oil. 50 oil. 200 milliliters of water. And then 1,000 flour. Set that cooking while I check the recipe. Recipes. Got a mama's. Got a capricosa. Mama's was tomato sauce, mozzarella, onion. Tomato sauce, mozzarella, and onion. I think that other one was capricosa. Yeah, we know a capricosa. Tomato sauce, ham, mozzarella, mushrooms. Keep making some dough. My family should be so fucking proud of me, man. I'm doing such a good job with the pizza. That ghost is sitting in the back like, oh, fuck, I want to kill this motherfucker, but they make really good pizza. The family traditions are being kept alive, and even if I resent the family for the traumas that they imposed upon me, I really like a good pizza. Oh, not up to temp, is it? Nope. There it is. Alright. One might take a minute. Not too long. We're doing alright. Doing alright. Yeah, there it is. Doing good. Yeah, come on by, delivery boy. In this non-functioning economy, foggy as fuck shithole place. Got a dough ready. Second dough ready. Slam on some sauce. What do we got? Got a pepperoni? You got it. A stagione. I don't know that one. Pepperoni and a mutz. Slap that in there. Go ahead and A little toasty in there, but that's all right. All right, what is a stagione? Or stagione? Mozzarella, pepperoni, mushroom, and ham. Mozzarella, pepperoni, mushroom, and ham. Uh-oh. Okay, yeah, I got a little too toasty in there. What are we looking at? Capricosa, you got it. I can do that. Roll that out. Sauce, ham, mozzarella, mushrooms. When you're with us, you're with us. That's the family of Mama's Pizzeria. We'll prep a dough with some sauce. Usually you don't want to let the sauce linger on it too long or you'll make a wet pizza. But that's okay. That's something you can get by with when your pizza is wood-fired because it can be hot as fuck. Now also you don't want to leave it in a cardboard box on a counter for that long or else it'll get wet from sweating. But again, literally, what other option is there for them? For the peoples. I accidentally made a pizza that I couldn't finish. Oops. You getting hungry? Well, I'm sure the ghost will come around and change that here in a sec. Shit. You're gonna get so mad at me for ruining all these dough balls? Alright, yeah. Out you go. Mamma mia pizzeria, I gotta make more dough because I keep fucking up. Alright, we gotta get 50 here. Go. 200 milliliters of water. And 1,000 grams of... Any spooky specters? 434. Okay, we're good there.
Before you go, I'd like to tell you a story. My story. My name is Lucas Dimas. I started working in the pizzeria a few months ago. It started fine, just like any restaurant gig, if you skip the weird delivery window. After a few days, though, I started seeing things. At first, it was just some pans falling for no apparent reasons. Gas stoves being turned on, oven getting ice cold minutes after I would light it. After the first week, she showed herself to me, Annabella. She was so gorgeous, beautiful in her own sadness. I felt driven to learn more about her, to share more time. I was fascinated. How could a ghost make me feel so much? I started dreaming, like you did. It felt good. I wanted to feel more. That's when I came up with the ritual. That's when she told me her story. What your father did to her. What he did to the family. With time, I couldn't do anything but fall deeper in love with her. Then one day, she guided me through a dream. At least, I thought it was a dream. After my jump, I opened back my eyes and I was back at the restaurant. I had a new purpose. She told me to wait, that you'd come soon and that we needed to show you the way. I'm trapped now, the same way she is. You can still correct it. You have the power to burn this place down. Let us rest for eternity. You can also walk away and abandon your family. So what is it going to be? See you in another dream, friend.
I can burn down the pizzeria! Got it, buddy. Oh, fuck. Well. There's no escape, is there? Oh, I guess I'll just make dough. Oh, wait, no, I can escape through here. Ah, God. She caught me. Don't let her get you. That wasn't too bad, actually. Back door is the safe option. I'll try.
Hey Joe, I am sorry, but this is
Yep. Last night, I know. Go. Gotta go make dough balls. 20 yeast. I'm gonna burn this place to the fucking ground, and then I'm gonna go start my own pizza place, and then I'm gonna kill my dad. He's a dick, and he might have caused this problem in the first place, but I'm really good at making pizza now, so I better use those skills to foster a better future for my family. Even if I may be adopted, I'm not sure. Dum-de bum ba dum ba bum bum ba bum ba bum. 1,000 grams of flour. Pop 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 pop. Hit the button. Where the hell did that drop come from? Metal, bro. Getting assaulted by a ghost in a pizza place. Whoa. Whoa. That's up there. One of the most metal things that can happen to you. Someone writes metal about working at a pizza place, I'm sure. Somebody call up Windrose. Tell him I got a killer idea for him. Okay, we got 2-4 Stagioni. That is mozzarella, pepperoni, mushroom, ham. Mozzarella, pepperoni, mushroom, ham. Not the order in which it was said, but... mozzarella, pepperoni, mushroom, ham. Get those in. And then the last one is what? Pepperoni, okay. Sauce, pepperoni, mozzarella. Whew. Really crunching my back there. Check the temp. 27, excellent. Yeah, while we're waiting, start making another round of dough, baby. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is vastly faster than just like letting it pour. Fuck. Good enough. Maybe the dough's not in peak performance. It's whatever. Ah, shit! I didn't hear the timer. At least one of them's done. Oh, this is why we made new dough, isn't it? Got it. There we go. We got time. We're okay. It's gonna be a tight one. We'll be okay. Really, the great tragedy of doing this is not being able to take these pizza peels and swinging it at an At Annabelle. So I won't lie, doing this makes me think a little bit about getting one of these wall hangers for our own pizza peel. Or just getting a metal one. Now that I think about it, I'm actually making homemade pizza tomorrow. This is great. I'll think about this while I'm cooking up something for the family. Alright, that makes sense. I have to rewind the timer before it's used every time. And then click it again to start. That explains a lot. Yep, yep. Beep, beep. Alright, and while I wait for the next orders to come in, we'll just go ahead and chop our dough. I may have lost a couple pizzas to the fire, but not too bad. Doing better this time than we did last. Alright, what do we got? We got a Mama's. Mama's is tomato sauce, mozzarella, onion. Sauce, mozzarella, onion. Check that temp. Oh, little cold. Got a capricoso, we can do that. Sauce, ham, mozzarella, mushrooms. Alright, temperature's perfect. Gonna run back here. Grab the pizza doughs. Run up front again. Despite the ghosts haunting, this is a better experience than the pizza place that I worked at before. I won't lie. That one had its own share of interesting mysteries, and they also didn't pay me very well. Which is probably the biggest crime. Which probably was also a crime. They did get investigated by the police. But that is unrelated to my experience. Except for the part where the undercover cops came to corner me after doing a delivery and ask me questions about how they were paying me and how well they were paying me and if it was all above board, which I lied to them about, by the way. That temp, 425. Put another one in. Got a cachoa. Tomato sauce, mozzarella, ham, pepperoni. Mozzarella, ham, pepperoni. Ham. Yep. We also got a Mama's. If I recall correctly, was mozzarella onion. Yep. Mozzarella onion. There we go. Oh, we got a third. Get the Linda. Sauce, onion, mushroom. Sauce, onion, mushroom. This is our vegan option, of course. Do vegans care about yeast? Do vegans consider yeast like a living creature? Or is that like a case-by-case basis? I need to double check with someone. I know a vegan I can ask. Well, I'll ask that later. I don't think they count fungus. Not. Well, I guess it is fungus. I don't know. Sometimes what counts is a little weird. Some that come from a religious background straight up don't consider fish to be like animals. Not for a dietary restriction. Right? Then again, they're not really called vegan, are they? I guess that wouldn't quite apply to them. Vegan cheese is usually just yeast. Well, vegan Parmesan is usually yeast. Vegan cheddar flavoring is yeast. Vegan cheese is usually an emulsified nut butter. And that's the worst of it, frankly. Quick Google says that yeast is okay for vegans. Thank you for this fine research. Nope. Thank you. My Google assistant over there just responded to me.
Before you go, I'd like to tell you a story.
Folks who will make exceptions for fish are pescatarians. Yes, I realized that as I was speaking it. They are not vegans, they are pescatarians. However, some will argue that they are... Some will argue in the same way that vegans will.
I started seeing things. At first, it was just some pans falling for no apparent reasons. Gas stoves being turned on, oven getting ice cold minutes after I would light it. After the first week, she showed herself to me. Annabella. She was so gorgeous, beautiful in her own sadness. I felt driven to learn more about her, to share more time. I was fascinated. How could a ghost make me feel so much? I started dreaming.
God, my cousin's gonna hate me when I burn down his restaurant.
I wanted to feel more.
But maybe
That's
it's for
when
the
I came
best.
up with the ritual. That's when she told me her story. What your father did to her. What he did to the family. With time, I couldn't do anything but fall deeper in love with her. Then one day, she guided me through a dream. At least, I thought it was a dream. After my jump, I opened back my eyes and I was back at the restaurant. I had a new purpose. She told me to wait, that you'd come soon and that we needed to show you the way. I'm trapped now, the same way she is. You can still correct it. You have the power to burn this place down. Let us rest for eternity. You can also walk away and abandon your family. So what is it going to be? See you in another dream, friend.
Here, I'll burn it down. We'll do it properly this time. Yay! That was easy. No tips here. You were stuck in the back of a car. You burned the pizzeria and escaped. An investigation opened after the incident. Your father owned this place. He has since disappeared. It's been a week now. It's late and you're tired. You fall asleep one last time. One last time! Well, shit. Thanks, Dad.
You realized what you did? I don't need this kind of heat right now.
I know.
This is terrible for my business.
Yeah, I bet.
I shouldn't blame you. It's my fault.
It is.
I didn't educate you properly. But don't worry. Soon enough, you'll understand the meaning of respect. We're going back there, and I'm going to teach you a few things.
Is it how to make your famous dough, Papa? Well, there we are. That was at Tony's. I don't think anyone in there was even named Tony. What a ripoff. Fuck. All right, well. There we go. Metal song goes harder than this game needs, and you're here for it. Well, there's a good chance it's royalty free, so if you want it, there's a very good chance. I'm gonna go get a drink real quick. I'll be right back. And then we'll turn on, I think, Witch Hunt. I think that's what we're gonna try. Hunt. There it is. Yeah, I'll be right back. Take care of yourselves in the meantime. Stretch, have a drink, whatever it takes.
It's behind you now. It's behind you now. It's behind you now. It's behind you.
Hey Joe, fucking your mouth. God damn it. Your redeem came fresh off me being in the kitchen, reminding myself not to get freaked out later when the dishwasher is open in the middle of the goddamn night. I was thinking to myself, if there are any ghosts in this house, I hope they remind me that I'm the one that opened my dishwasher, not them. And then I hear that. Fuck your mouth. Fuck you. You noisemaker enthusiast. You know I walk around with my headphones on, I guess. There we go. We're gonna play some witch hunt. Gonna shoot a witch. Don't tell Hypna. Don't tell any of our friends that go on Tumblr. That's a weird... What? Okay, never mind. There it is. Okay. For a moment there in the intro, the resolution was weird for a second. All right. When demons slaughtered my family, I decided to devote my life to fighting evil. At first, I was only motivated by vengeance, but then I met a man who showed me the right way. Recently, I heard that in a small town called Belleville, people started to disappear and were being killed by some creature. I immediately went to that town to investigate. On my way to Belleville, I was attacked by something huge. I was able to scare it off, but my horse ran away with most of my supplies. Luckily, I was able to get to town on foot. Something huge. Welcome to Belleville, everybody. Hello, ma'am. Of course.
Hey, I think
Antona.
I have what you need.
We got silver crucifix. It's free. Sure, I'll take it. Right. I have... How much cash do I even have? Do I have any cash? Oh, I have a pistol. I have a flintlock musket. I have a saber. Evil sight. Give me the ability to see through the eyes of a creature that I'm looking for. Consumes 20 mana. Place crucifix and a place totem. When you place this totem, it gets placed looking at the current direction of a creature you're hunting, giving you a hint about the creature's position. Totem rotation does not get updated, single use only. I'm so sorry you were so late. No worries. No worries, bud. Just hanging out. We played at Tony's and I got my pants spooped clean off, but I made some excellent pizzas. I do want to say, for those of you who were here for at Tony's, I find it very entertaining that we had, what, like 3-4 days of working at the pizzeria, and only on the second day did it even bother tracking how many, like, pizzas were trashed or, like, burned, and it didn't do so accurately. It completely gave up on it the night that we decided to do the ritual instead, and then there was, like, no point on the night that we burned the place down, right? Like, all of my worry about burning the pizzas does not fucking matter at all. At all. Right? Look, I shouldn't have bothered it whatsoever. They didn't even bother keeping track. Thinking I was doing it. I was doing a great job of it. I'm really good at making pizzas. I'll take anybody on. I brought friends to my house just to make pizzas. You know, it's great. Great. And I'm not gonna let some fuck ass game tell me that I can't do a pizza. I do a great pizza. Fuck out of here. Speaking of fuck ass, do let me know how the volume is because I'm having... No, never mind. I'll just do this. Whatever. It's like every minimum wage worker. Exactly. I was doing great. Right, I have 50 coins. You're right. Don't forget to spend money was a tip. Let's see. I have 50 bucks. I'll buy some... Oh, no, I'm full on silver bullets. 30... Okay, there it is. 35. Get a book that teaches me not to die from fall damage. Sure. That sounds great. Thanks, boss. Looks like I'm healing slowly while I'm just walking around. That's good to know. Nothing. They tried to shave and a haircut me and they wouldn't let me respond. Hello? Hello? Oh. Hello? Don't think you usually crop up in, middle of town. Spend some mana to save my game. Why not? Fuck. Lost my lockpick. Remember when you were making crunch chicken wraps and the manager would come by and check how many you made periodically and how many were being used up so she could throw away any unused ones at the end of the night. I'd go to hiding 1 or 2 before she came so it seemed like they were being sold but weren't. End up throwing like 2 to 3 at the night. Whoa. It's rough. So irresponsible to just be throwing away food like that, yet all places fucking do it. It boils my blood, I swear to God. This book by heart. It's the Bible. Hello.
You're probably looking for Father Ludwig.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he got killed by that horrible beast.
Ah,
That's
fuck.
why I'm looking after the church.
Okay.
I can provide medical help if you need it.
No, thank you. Okay, sure. Thank you. For that, she was throwing away 8 per night. I'll never be okay with working places there that happens. It always drives me up the wall. You know, you have to deal with it past a certain point, but only so much, you know, arguing can do, especially when corporates
Good evening, sir.
got fucking weird shit.
As the mayor of Belleville, I can guarantee that if you'll really be able to help our town, your doings will be greatly rewarded, and you'll have our eternal gratitude. To get to the woods, go across River Bridge. Be careful. People have seen some undead creatures in those woods, so we are dealing with something much more sinister than just a wild beast.
Sounds like it.
Good luck, and God bless you.
God, is this really just a Half-Life mod? Really? I'm not upset. But I guess I didn't realize. Sure moves like one. Yep, there's the jump crouch. Classic jump crouch. Only I had a crowbar. Okay, this is very Half-Life. Shit. Picked up a glowstone. Ooh. Stone helps you to see a bit better in the dark by emitting light. Hey. Authentic, squeaky floorboard action. You're fucking fine. Alright, I gotta go save this town full of ugly people. Oh no. Thank you. Thank you for the chalice, ma'am. Really can't even draw my saber in town. What a bummer. Alright. Let's head across this bridge and hunt a witch. When a powerful monster is within 500 meters, I can sense its presence. People say that I possess this ability because the blood of an angel runs through my veins. Alright. Cool. Are you Blade? F for sword. Oh no, Bella, I really hoped you'd manage to stay away. One for pistol. Two. Okay, we got the old mouse wheel swap. Oh, fuck! Alright, well, shit. You have to go through the whole thing. Belleville. Is that a Canadian? Are we in Canada? Are we Canadian? I guess borders didn't matter a whole lot back in colonial times. They were still figuring out who owned what. No? Things were different then. Belleville versus Smellville, who wins? Got the spooky atmosphere. We got wide open world. Game looks fun. Yeah, it's there's something to it. Dog. Dog. I'll get lockpicks for you, buddy. I'll be right back. Need the help to kill the demons. Boy. My boy. Have to conjure the power of Christopher Lloyd. Save this wretched hound from his prison. Recently saw a YouTuber you follow shoot a bunch of antique guns from the Civil War. Title was a video was titled "The Guns That Killed Racists" or something like that. It's only half true. They killed, but the people holding them were also racist. Shoot the lock off. Fuck, you're so smart. But in lieu of that, I've only got so many bullets. I'm gonna try and find a lockpick. Remember, these old-timey bullets, they ricochet off everything. They're unreliable as hell. Can't break a barrel. Probably end up shooting the dog. Exactly. Silver sucks his ammo, except when fighting the beast. The beast. I think this would be a really interesting multiplayer experience, but I don't believe that there is an option. Definitely not designed to be. I'll admit, I picked this up after watching a YouTuber play through some of it, but their losses were frequent, and their ability to comprehensively explain the game was low. It was not their focus, admittedly. They are not an educational channel, but it looked fun, so I decided to pick this up. Dead sheep makes me feel like I'm going the right way, but I feel like zigzagging back and forth is... Ow. Alright, well that just hurts. You know, shooting it did nothing. Cool. I'll rush back to town. Roughly this direction. There's a good old-fashioned cairn over there. Love a good cairn. Sacrifice 50 health. I don't have that much. Tree stump. Oh, fuck. Beast. A little beast, but it's a beast nonetheless. Got it. Got a bit of mana off of its corpse. I always want to get a healthy stock of that. Oh, fuck! Ow! Oh, fuck, it's a crawling skeleton. Oh, it got me. Ah! Shit! Right. Press M for map. It says press Q to open the map. I pressed Q. I don't have a map for this place. Where the fuck am I? I think this is the entrance. Alright, how much? I have 27 coins. I'll go back and get a lockpick. Can't kill whispers, the only choice is to avoid them. That's a bummer. Medical care. Thank you. Give me Locky Picky. I don't have a Locky Picky. Fuck. Well, shit. Oh, faster load would be nice. That's 150. Alright, I don't know where to get lockpicks other than just hunting for them, so I suppose that's what we'll do. See if we can find them as we go along. Back into the woods. I hope you all get your jump scares in now, because probably half of them are going away after the sleepover's done. Granted, half of them existed before it, so. The beast is nearby. Can't see through its eyes. I don't have the mana for it, but... Close. The beast. Am I even ready for the beast, though? Oh no.
It's behind you now. It's behind you now. It's behind you now. It's behind you.
It might be. I'll put some distance between me and the beast. Try and make some more cash. If I can learn to reload faster, that'll be ideal. The fact that I'm running around with powder horn tells me this is like pre-Civil War area. Yeah, it's like colonial times, I imagine. Pretty sure. No cavalry saber. Pretty sure this is Industrial Revolution era. If even that. No. It's Belleville, the town, and the town has, what, like 6 houses? Fun. Oh. I'm pretty sure California doesn't exist yet. In this time. Assume healing plant. Fuck no, I need that later. I have the mana to save here, but I can at least fast travel later. That's nice. Alright, there's no shooting the locks off, unfortunately. Got some lockpicks, though. Is there anything else in? What was that? Fucking thing. Y'all heard that, right? Gotcha! Ha-ha, motherfucker! No, they're on. Wednesday Addams looking shit. fastest straw this side of the Mississippi, and we haven't even discovered the Mississippi yet. Oh. Alright. There I am in the center. Looks like that over there on the left, the way home. Dog was kind of in the southern middle side. Actually, no, it was pretty immediately south from the entrance. Gonna get. Yay! A cannonball. Not what I wanted to waste my lockpicks on. Lives again. I do think I'll be able to shoot a cannon sometime. Maybe I have to shoot it at the beast. I'll travel back home real quick. Didn't find a lot of cash, but I did get the fast travel. That's nice. Mana too. I didn't even take damage. Have any cash? I have 27. Means we'll get a pack of silver bullets. That's about it for now. I really want to get bounty hunter license. I can make some more cash. That's the big goal. That's what I'm aiming for right now. We'll see how long it takes to get there. For now, though, I have 3 lockpicks. We'll try and take care of the dog. I'll try and save the dog. Monster Shout. I don't have Monster Shout. Team page says this game's set in the 18th century, so sometime in the 1700s. Decent chance we're still under British rule. Exactly. Yeah, I don't think the I think it was a king at the time. Yeah, we didn't have a queen yet. Oh, we had a queen, but she wasn't important yet. She was important, just not to us. Yeah, we're either, like, extremely freshly not under British rule, or we are still. Period. Damn, visible wall. I can't squeeze up there. He in a harbor, huh? You crazy kids. That's crazy. Ow. Come on, last one. Shit. Be right back. Victoria was 1600s and Elizabeth was 1800s, so yeah, you were right. Yeah, we're between the two important queens of our time. Well, I guess they're not our time if we're not with them, so. Exhaustion, or is this the curse? Exhaustion. Been running around too much. Up we go. Up we go. Up we go. Wonder if anything's respawned down here at this. It has. 10 coin. Extra 14. There's a dog. I hit it. Definitely hit it there. Hey, was it around here that I got attacked by that skeleton? It was. Not far from here that I got attacked by a fucking skeleton. Out of nowhere. Very rude. Past clam. Dog and a fella over there, but there's also one of those shadow demons that I can't kill. That serve only to hurt me and then jump scare me, so. Beast. See through the beast's eyes. There are no identifying features here. Nothing to go on at all. Where's the third was the one the colonists rebelled against? Yeah. That checks out. Check the controls real quick. We got H the holster weapon. E to crucifix. Alright. Do have one crucifix. Closer. Keep seeing things in the woods that I think are the shadow demons, and I don't want to deal with them, but also I can't tell if it's just a trick of the light or what. Very auspicious thing there, though. Didn't kill the dog. Wounded it. Oh, where it went. Check this out. Whew. The golden man effigy for 54 coins. Love the ambiance with the bats, but I can't help but feel like it means something bad. Uh-oh. Water's freezing cold. Oh, shit. We're definitely in Canada. Why the fuck did they have 4 Georges in a row? Come on, England, do better. Well, look, England has never been known for its creativity. They made the Beatles, and that took most of their budget. Oh shit! Oh shit! It found me! It found me! Let me out of the beast site, please. I got him. I hit him one time. I hit the beast. He's not done, but I did hit him. Oh, he's running to get away from me as fast as possible. Wow, that's deeply disorienting. We'll have our peace and go separate ways. Right, well, we got these peas. What should we do with them? Push them. Do we need to have a talk about Stargazer pie? Most British thing I can think of, and disgusting. What the hell is that? I'm going to the red glowing one. And by the fish and chips. Your last breath. Do you think there is anything really intrinsically British about fish and chips? Or do you think literally any other seafaring culture could have led to that? I'm very much in the opinion that fish and chips has so little to do with Britain. I think tea is a relatively British, you know, acceptable thing because it is it's a big part of their colonialist tendencies and their, you know, I think a lot of Indian food can be described as decently British, if only because the way that it's been massacred by the British people after being taken over is intrinsic to the culinary culture. The only food they have that anyone fucking likes. Fish and chips. A, potatoes, that's Irish. No, it's not. A, potatoes, that's, I think, Central European. Holy shit! Fastest draw in the fucking West, baby. And fish, that's literally every nation ever. One of the stereotypical British dishes, but if that doesn't do it for you, how about cheddar cheese? I'll take cheddar cheese. Big fan, honestly. Potatoes are from South America? Yeah, well. Well, then they didn't have fish and chips until they were already all the way to South America, now did they? Barely even British. They probably had Indian food before then. Probably had Nando's before they had fucking fish and chips. Oh, fuck. I got revenge! Revenge on the skeleton. Excuse me. Cheddar's intrinsically British, you'd argue, because the bacteria used to culture the cheese is from a cave outside the village of Cheddar. And I agree with you. I think that's fine. I think they make a fine cheese. I would say that cheese, specifically cheddar cheese, is very British, if only because, A, you know, cultural relevancy, geographically speaking. B, cheese is a very North European thing. And that has a lot more to do with Britain as a people and as a nation than their fucking food they stole from other people. Right? Part of, you know, the whole lactose tolerance. Fuck you. You know, cheese wasn't invented by the British, that's for sure, but, you know, it was a big part of their diet because it was nutritionally dense. And that predates the fucking proto-British. I don't know where they came from. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus, for this money and these healing plants. Good God. Want to hear something really messed up? Indian cuisine was improved by the British. Well, Indian cuisine was opened up to new things because of them being, you know, colonized and then trade routes, but I think they would have gotten there eventually. But it's definitely true that British-style Indian food swept the world. Hot spices are native to the Americas, so before the Brits rolled up, they were using, like, turmeric. Fair. That's not to say that they didn't have hot spices in areas like China, but I don't think they liked trading. I don't think those cultures really meshed super great. Not big fans of one another. Hey, Leshy, why did the trans man only eat salads? Why? Also, hi, Alice. You doing well? Why did the trans man only eat salads? Because he was a herbivore. Ah, he was an herbivore. Fuck. Does that work better if you have a British accent? He was a herbivore. Yeah, it sure does. It definitely sounds better from a British accent, doesn't it? Hi, Alice. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Brits famously traded with China, though. Why they held Hong Kong until 1996. Yeah, that's true. Well, the Brits traded with China, but I don't think they liked trading with India. China and India were close enough, and they did not get along. Sense the presence of a beast. Sense the presence. Fun little spot to find, though. Doing okay, just waking up. Fair. This is definitely a choice for waking up.
What ye is this game set also high?
Hi, Mars. Hello. We figured out that this game is set in ambiguous 1700s-ish. Yeah. You know, if the Revolutionary War happened, it's very recent. Very recent. If at all. Now, if I get attacked by something, I'll show you the arrow that we're working with based on how I reload my gun. You doing well, Mars? Mars, when are you going to take us to your castle to try cheese samples? What I just said will sound insane if you haven't checked Discord yet. You weren't thinking. Good. Oh, fuck! Holy shit! Oh! Oh my god. Whew. Okay. I thought, oh, hey. Oh, what a mean bastard. You have a book. Lockpick master. Increases successful lockpick chance to 65%. Oh, that's good. Step to me, boy. I did great. What'd I tell you? Fastest fucking draw in the West. Fastest draw in the West. They haven't even discovered the West yet. They don't know what's over there. But they look at me and they're like, holy shit. Holy shit, they can shoot a bat. I'm like, yeah. And nobody shoots a bat faster than I do. Sometimes. There's also people. Everyone! Everyone, look at this! Look at this! Look at this! East. We're in the East. They haven't made the West yet, and I'm still the fastest. Jesus. It's a cannon! It's a cannon! Everybody ready? 3, 2, 1. Oy. Yeah! We still loaded? Pull out the big gun. In case there's anything in there. Oh. Treasure. A lot of treasure. Ooh. And a save stone, which is perfect so that we don't lose our lockpicking ability. I'm really glad we saved there. Oh my god. Yes, while we're here, for those of you who did not get the spiel earlier, we're raising money for the PCRF, the Palestine Children's Relief Fund, tonight. Sorry, I'm closing the campaign to donate tomorrow. But tonight is our last stream to raise money for it. So, if you are at all interested, you know where to find it. I haven't done the spiel in a minute. The head is the weakest part of most enemies. I haven't had the accuracy to shoot at a head. Period. These guns don't aim at all. Thank you all for mortising. Mortising my death. Rat. Fuck. Satan, begone! I come strapped, motherfucker! I don't even give a shit! Mars! $10 to Palestine, thank you so much. Thank you very much for helping to support the children, Rafa. We are almost at 400, aren't we? Yeah. If we can close out 400, I think that would make it technically either equal to or past our previous highest fundraising effort before. I can't quite remember. I know our first one got up to I want to say about 200, and then a very generous donator doubled it right at the end. This is the first time we've raised this much organically without that. Admittedly, one person's extremely generous donation got us this, like, much further than anticipated. Hither I come strapped, ye wenches. Look on in despair as I get with haste, leaving a wake of the undead perished. I come to finish what God should have ended. Century. Millennia ago. Look at this fuck shit tree. Nor. 48 people, what the fuck? Hi, everybody, hello. Bucket bagger ball, it's ball, baby. It's ball, baby, you already know. Hello, everybody. If you don't know who I am, I'm Leslie the Dwarf, your non-binary variety dwarf and VTuber. I'm a little short of breath. And you've joined us on the final night of our fundraising effort to raise money for the children of Gaza, hurt and displaced by the ongoing genocide. MLE Bug Mealbug, thank you for the follow. We are raising money for PCRF, the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. If you are at all curious about lending a hand, bearing some generosity for the kids of Gaza, you can type !donate or !PCRF in the chat to learn more. Nor, you were doing art. What were you drawing, bud? What were you drawing? I will say that this is the last night of our fundraiser, so after tonight, we are closing up shop for a little bit to recover and shake off the grave dust. But the campaign will be closed sometime tomorrow because I can't be asked to do it at, like, what's probably going to be, like, 2 a.m. when we wrap up here. And save. Tona, $25. Thank you so much. We're up to... I see what you're doing there. God damn it. Very nice. Very nice. You're doing dark tie, then spicy art, then 40k art. Very nice. That's fair. That's fair. Excellent choices, Nor. I hope the night's been treating you well. I hope the day's been treating you well after this morning. I hope you've gotten the rest you need. I hope the world has been treating you kindly. It's always lovely to see you. Always lovely to chat with you. There are few that compare, Nor, and I hope the world gives you more kindness than you think you deserve. Okay, that was 5 birds. That was not a single thing. Great day, honestly. I'm glad to hear it. Glad. And you have my apologies if chatter this morning ended up getting a little too heavy. That was not my intention. It seemed like you were doing all right. Thank you for bringing everyone along. I'm a little scatterbrained. I'm a little fried. Despite taking a couple of nights to recover this past week, my brain is full of horror, and my body is full of tension. So, you know, we're working with what we got. Should have donated $25.69. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think you can donate cents. You donate $69. I'm kidding. Don't do that. Not unless you really, really want to. For those of you who weren't there this morning, bowl is not my line of choice. But in desperate measure, I will take bowl over bag. Bucket over all else. Sent the spice, it's novice. Oh. Oh, very nice, very nice. A fine taste. Nor you have good taste, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, very fine taste. That is a pairing after my own heart, I'll have you know. Our relationship was rocky when we had it, but I still remember. And you always remember the ones that you leave behind. Let's see. We are. Ah, we're 18 away from getting the bounty hunter license. Then we'll get 10 coins for every kill of an evil creature. That will help us a lot. We're gonna go get some more cash. Gotta lurk in after stream care. Please take care. Take care of yourself. Get a drink. Get a eat. Get a sleep. Get a shit if you need. I don't. You know, whatever it takes. I'm not your boss. Have a good rest. You know where I'll be. Hunting witches mostly. Game is despite the fact that there are horrible ghosts that exist exclusively to hurt you and jump scare you at the same time, it's weirdly less tense than all of the games I've had this week. This is like a nice reprieve in a very bizarre way. It's the power of being able to shoot a motherfucker. Come on. Where you going? Top of this tree over. Piece of shit. Fucking animal. We're hunting the beast. What the beast is, as far as I'm aware, a werewolf. But I think there's more going on. It's not called fucking werewolf hunt. You're hunting witches too, sandwich. Make sure you bring enough for the rest of us as well. You gotta share, Nora. Try and find it again. You won't. How dare you? There's some kind of weird fucking red spirit that also just deals damage if I look in the wrong direction for too long. If you care about fair gameplay, don't play this game. But if you care about hunting a beast, oh, it's immersive as hell. Highly recommended. Only wish I wasn't alone doing. Shit, I'm out of mana. Touch that in a second. I have... Never mind. Alright, let's touch the thing. What does it do? Ow. Heals our mana. I don't think that was worth it. There's a lot of dead birds around it. Did I do that? Did I kill those birds? Did I suck the life force out of them? They're glad I know no birds in the chat right now. That would be really embarrassing. Killed the birds with mana. Well, I didn't set them up to do that. It wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fault. I didn't put the cairn there. I just touched it. Which is exactly what they want you to do. Especially to stacked stones unaccompanied in the woods. They love it when you do that. Park rangers haven't even been invented yet. Fine. Nothing I did is illegal. Fine. Ow. Rude. You would have done it too, Joe. You would have done it too. You know what kind of position I'm in. You've never had to fight the beast. Ow! Mars, you're not... Mars, you're probably closer to the beast in ancestry than I am. I knew it. That was your original name, Mars D. Beast. I knew it. If you ever start like an old-fashioned, like early 2000s style MLG gameplay highlight channel on YouTube, can you name it Mars D Beast? I'm talking going like hard on the shit, like all of the loud fucking sounds, all of the weird spinning gifs, everything. Yes, you can. God, there's a real hero here in America. Even get an unregistered hypercam. You do that for me? For little old me? Come on, where's the goddamn beast? Need to make 18 bucks. I need $18, beast. Inflation's going crazy right now. I remember when you could kill a beast for a nickel, and now it's $18. Don't you feel it, beast? Don't you feel the rising tide of capitalism cloying at your soul? God damn it. I can't do anything about those. I just have to fucking grit my teeth and bear with it. Yump scare ghost. You can't kill them, you can't parry them, you can't get rid of them. They just exist and you have to deal with it like a chump. Mars the chump. You didn't cause it to happen. You're not the... Hi, Guardian. You know what? I will have a sip. Thank you. It's thirsty work hunting the beast. Stretch, I will. It's stretchy work hunting the beast. Ugh. Now, I know these things were, like, heavy as fuck, right? And probably led to some degree of, like, painful tension. But given the, like, roundabout efforts it took to reload a gun, do you think... I don't know, like, these old colonial flintlock motherfuckers were, like, secretly kind of shredded? They had to, you know, do crazy shit with their arms just to shoot another bullet? I know it's not like a thing they did every single day of their lives, but... This was a time fraught by war. Things happened. For sure, but their teeth were rotted because of bread. Well, it wasn't because of the bread, but it certainly didn't help. It's because they were brushing their teeth with, like, pine needles, if that. And half of their fucking cleaning products were made with tar. They'd smoke whatever grass they could find in their lawn. They'd be thankful for it, god damn it. Back then, our kush was all seeds and stems. There was no leaf, there was no bud. The best you could get was mid, and that wasn't afforded by the average American. This goddamn country was founded on mid-Kush. At best. These working class beast hunting individuals, they had to make do with chewing the seeds like cud. Packing their lip like dip. Full of the nuggets that our forefathers cultivated. My God, what a country we were then. Have you ever heard of the bacteria you can get that makes you so you don't ever have to brush your teeth again? I've heard of it. I don't know if I'll ever... I think I'll still have to, like, brush my teeth. But it'll be in, like, the way that cyborgs or androids are proposed in sci-fi, where they have to eat and drink, not because they need to fulfill some sort of biological function, but to keep them sane. Just to, like, maintain that transient feeling of humanity, to make sure that they don't lose themselves in the madness. I think I'd brush my teeth for that. To avoid the madness. That called gingivitis. It's good gingivitis, yeah. If gingivitis was cool. Had a skateboard and sunglasses. Did a sick kickflip at the mall and everyone clapped. Shopped at Spencer's. Funny you say that. Mars, have you been kickflipping at the mall recently? Is this your confession? Tequila-vitis, gingivitis is cooler cousin. Paid to color a zine about the bacteria, and that was literally a picture. I love it. Wait, they're making zines about bacteria now? Where's my fucking zine about yeast? I love bacteria. Bacteria is great. I want to participate in a zine about bacteria. I watched Moyashimon when I was a kid, and that shit changed my life. That made me want to become a microbiologist, and I didn't. I thought really hard about it. Ah, shit. All right, jump scare time. Grit your teeth. No pulse. Fuck you, guy. The bacteria zine scene is crazy these days. I cannot tell if you're joking about that, but like if you aren't, please hook me up. Please, I gotta learn about the bacterias. The zines, please. I know the anime. I do. Did you know there's a sequel to it as well? I heard. I know that the first one didn't finish. What's the sequel? Where of the time gonna sleep? Have a good night, Joe. Thank you for stopping by. Always appreciated. Take good care of yourself. No, I just killed some more birds. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to. You are joking, but you can unironically find some comics about bacteria stuff very easily. Fair. Well, Mars, I don't know if you're that into reading manga, but if you are, check out Moyashimon. I'll have Tona. I need their bird business. Well, it's not my fault that witchcraft is stealing from the birds. Tona, if you could drop Moyashimon in the chat, that would be nice. It's a manga that's surprisingly informative. It did not finish, but it does include a storyline that doesn't really go anywhere, but involves one of the main characters indulging in exploring their gender identity. It has nothing to do with the main plot at all. But it's a thing. And more than that, it's actually about a kid going to, I think, college? Maybe it's high school, who can see microbes, like microbacteria, microbial, you know, fungus, and so on and so forth, as like little chibi anime characters. And I don't mean like cute anime girls, I mean like plushes. They're adorable. They look like cereal mascots, but all of them represent different bacteria, and he can see them with the naked eye, and they talk to him, and that's part of the weird thing. And it surrounds his journey to become a microbiologist, heavily, you know, around food. But you know, that's a big part of it, and it's very endearing. It's very cute. I love it a lot. And it features some interesting explorations of gender, which is very strange given its nature as a manga that is ostensibly about a man who can see yeast. As a result, he ends up helping out a professor that ferments stuff and other things. Yeah, he can just pick him up. Not to spoil anything, not that it's like a huge spoiler, but there is a point later on where he is helping, I want to say, a winery, just as part of like his school studies, and something's going wrong with the fermentation, and he helps the microbes to communicate with the owners of the winery to figure out what they need to improve things through some very interesting means. But also, the microbes just think he's neat as like the first human that can directly interact with them, so they'll just kind of like write nice messages on his toast sometimes in fuzzy mold. It's very cute. It's very strange. I love it a lot. It's easily one of my favorite series, and it's so hard to recommend. Like Dr. Dolittle, but better? Yeah. Yeah, that's accurate enough. If Dr. Dolittle was cool and wore sunglasses and did kickflips at the mall. There's a very early plot point which discusses the not traditional but very, very old practice of making sake. A very specific kind of sake, from chewing up rice in your mouth and spitting it into a bowl so that the enzymes and the bacteria in your mouth will help the fermentation, leading into making sake. They explore that as the main characters' roommates and functional, you know, superiors at this school are incredibly intelligent individuals that explore very experimental practices, mostly just for fun. You probably haven't heard of it before because it wasn't that popular, and it was from early 2000s. And again, it effectively, I don't think it got canceled as much as it just wasn't finished. The creator went on to make other things, and a couple of other series that were not about microbes, but were about like agricultural science, got much bigger and more popular with a very similar, you know, vibe. They're also very good, though I'm blanking on the name right now. And those kind of filled the cultural gap at Moyashimon's loss. But it wasn't a huge thing at the time. It was popular enough, but I don't think you'd have an easy time finding like merch for it, even if the microbes are extremely marketable. Now that I think about it, maybe I'll try and encourage my partner to make stickers of the microbes. They're very, very cute. I don't think anyone's made Moyashimon fan art in years. So who's gonna get mad, really? Oh. I missed. Got him. So I can kill those red guys. Anyway, yes, it is... I think it's spelled like that. If you see a big yellow, like, sunflower-shaped critter, that's it. I think the big yellow one is yeast. It's like the most important one. They talk about how yeast is A, everywhere, but also B, just like the main character's best friend. They're for the most part, as far as like health concerns are aware, one of the most harmless of airborne microbes. So that, you know, they come up a lot. Given that a sizable portion of the studies in context of the story are about brewing, yeast plays a big part. Though they do, I believe, not surstrumming, but there's a plot point that goes over the Icelandic like buried whale and various other fermentations. Playing Dragon Age while you lurk and that gunshot scared the piss out of me. You want another one? You want another one? Yep. Fermented fish and a whale, yes. That's it. Oh my god! Injured the beast again. Made out with an inch of my life. I made out with the beast with an inch of my life. We're not the fastest draw here. The beast has got me beat, but I don't run away after one attack. He does. Pussy. I shouldn't say that. Should definitely take the time to find some health, though. Ah, fuck, this might kill me. Grit your teeth. Nope, didn't kill me. Did that just do no damage at all? Maybe it doesn't hurt me. Maybe it's just annoying. If it is, I'll take it. Not something I can do anything about, so at least I'll just take being annoyed, I guess. But yes, there was another manga that had a very similar vibe. Definitely didn't touch on the gender stuff nearly as much, but I can't remember what it was named. It's about an older guy, not an older guy, but like a college student who goes to agricultural college. It has a similar art style, but despite me mistaking it for years, it is not the same creator. Fuck, what was it called? I want to say Golden Boy, but that's the pervert one. What was it? Shit. Can't remember. Silver Spoon. Is that it? I gotta double check. Silver Spoon manga. Yes! Yes, that is it. That is not the same person as Moyashimon, but it is a very, very similar vibe and appreciation for food. So if Moyashimon tickled your fancy, Silver Spoon might also. There's markedly fewer question mark trans people. Whether there are trans people in Moyashimon or not is questionable. But that is only because it has not been fully explained because the author doesn't think it's important to bother. It's just a guy, and he's in full cross-dressing by the end of it, and it doesn't matter You know, they're still friends, and that's the important part. Doesn't matter why he does it. His friend's just supportive. He also becomes like a bartender's apprentice, functionally. That's an interesting dive, but yeah. Speaking of gender stuff, excited for the new Ranma. I haven't watched Ranma, and I'm excited to see what other people say about it. I've been told that the original Ranma anime did not line up heavily with the Ranma manga, and as a result, there's hopes that this new series will adhere more to the manga, more to the original storyline. We'll see. I joked about this being the other half. We'll see. Regardless, I will... What is that? What is that? I don't know if I'll try Ranma myself. I might eventually. But it feels like a cultural... It feels like a cultural touchstone I kind of missed, because it wasn't really my vibe at the time. I was much more into contemporaries like Inuyasha and Sailor Moon. Contemporaries, but not equals. Can't sacrifice 50 health, I don't have it. Cool Stonehenge, though. I'm sure glad we stole that from the British. At the very least. My dog horking in the background, scaring the hell out of me. Good little guy. Didn't see it till the late 2000s before you started on your own gender discovery. Yeah, I hear it was very good for a lot of people when it came out. It made certain things easier to talk about by nature of its handling. Whether that was good or bad is up to the individual person, right? It was never meant to be a personal gender discovery situation, as far as I'm aware. It was meant to be a funny, silly gag, but so was Totally Spies, and that awakened a lot of things in people. What a bad reference. You know, I hear good things. It was good enough that my roommates have, like, a sizable piece of admittedly culinary-based fan art of it up in the kitchen, and have for as long as I've lived with them. So it's far be it from me to say that it was anything but influential. I never touched on it. I never really did. I think by the time I was curious to try it, I had already been spoiled by Yaoi, quite frankly, and that took up a while. That took up a good chunk of my awareness. Didn't leave a lot of room for other things. Like a certain episode of Totally Spies, and everyone always think it's the giantess part of the episode. Oh fuck. I don't remember any single episodes anymore, but I watched it religiously. I also really liked their cousin series, Martin Mystery, that, from what I understand, was adapted from a comic quite unfaithfully. Not that I care, really. I will follow you. I don't remember a lot of that time. I I've recently been digging back into the anime that I watched around then. I found one that I remember being very into, the one episode I had from a demo disc from a, I think now defunct magazine called New Type USA. They would regularly add demo DVDs of like single episodes of upcoming anime, for a while anyway. And I really latched onto one and forgot about it for literal years until I want to say like February of this year. Looked it up, got the show. Thank you, Ghost. Oh, fuck! God damn it! Ah, what a pain in the ass! Ah! Motherfucker. Anyway, the series is called Grenadier, and a woman reloads a revolver with her boobs. That's the whole thing. It's crazy. That consumed my mind and soul for a very long time. I watched the first episode and I thought to myself, oh fuck yeah, that shit rules. That's very cool and funny and boobs. And then I have not brought myself to watch a second episode because there is never a time where I'm not like near enough to the kids that I shouldn't bring it up, or like not sitting down to watch with my partner who probably doesn't want to watch the anime about a woman who reloads a gun with her boobs. Oh. The misled scene that gets everyone watching that anime. From what I understand, they do it repeatedly, and it is a lasting, like, important feature of like some antagonists in the future, not in the future, in later episodes that they do it as well. But like nobody has bothered to watch more than the first episode, so it never shows up in like GIF searches or anything. It just doesn't fucking happen. Nobody will ever watch a second episode of a show that cringy. It was, to us in the day, what that anime about the girls, you know, fighting each other with their butts was to the early 2010s. Same vibe, but this one's cooler. This thing that the new kids are into is lame. Mine is functionally identical, but it's cooler because I liked it when I was their age. You like Keijo? It was great trash. I'm sure it was, but that's exactly the point that I'm making here. Is like I only don't respect it because I wasn't the right age for it when it came out. If I was, I'm sure I would have been into it too. But I am too old for it now. And I was too old for it when it came out. But it is, nothing can imitate it. You can't go back. There's no point, right? Once you hit a certain threshold of like horn doggedness, you can only either go up or you can back off, but you cannot imitate what's already been done. Another show that I thought I liked from, like, the couple of episodes that I saw back in the day was My Hime, which I recently rewatched and then had to fucking stop because the first episode is insane and the second episode is even worse. It's astonishing to me how much of this gets away, how much they got away with doing this, especially with full English dubbing. To characters who are extremely explicitly high school girls. Like, wow, when I was in high school, this didn't seem nearly as bad, but now that I'm fucking 30, I need to watch my back. This isn't as funny as it used to be. Respect Keijo for being one of the only lewd-themed animes to explicitly make all the characters 18+. That is exactly... It is exactly the thing, isn't it? It's like we... Despite the shame I throw on Keijo, it is a product of many years of exactly what I was just saying, is of people realizing we have to stop making these explicitly lewd things featuring high school girls. They have to be at least... It's still weird when it's college age, but we have to at least make them of age, right? And maybe that pisses some people off, but maybe I don't really care about the people it pisses off. Maybe that's not something I'm concerned about. Maybe that's not a demographic I care that much for. Same reason you prefer Uzaki-chan over Nagatoro, despite Nagatoro being written better. I know friends who watched both of those and liked them. They were never quite to my taste, but I think I know what you mean. It's just... It makes all the difference, especially when watching back in retrospect. Oh. Oh. Jesus Christ. One that I've recently acquired legally, but I've been hesitant to rewatch is Trinity Blood. It's not like... It's not a pervert's paradise, like, apparently the other ones that I've downloaded. Sorry, acquired legally. But, it is one that I've also been informed, was maybe, el plagiarismo. It may have stolen quite a few ideas from other, projects and maybe, didn't appropriately sign off on their work, right? Didn't make it, different enough. I thought it was cool back in the day, but I never finished it, because TV didn't work like that. Fuck! Hopping off for the night. Have a good night, Mars. Thank you for stopping by. I'll probably watch it eventually. At the end of the day, who do I care about an anime that isn't in the popular, you know, sphere, having plagiarized 20 years ago, right? Who cares anymore? It certainly didn't win a lasting... It didn't earn a lasting fan base for it, right? Nobody fucking talks about Trinity Blood. Especially when it was going up against and was probably trying to ape off of, what's the one? With the Alucard? What's that called again? Why can't I remember? You know what I'm talking about. Who cares? Hellsing, that's it. Yeah, Hellsing was airing at the same time. There were a couple of others. It was a golden age of anime vampires. Hellsing was clearly the winner of that era. People still talk about it to this day. Trinity Blood, not so much, despite maybe supposedly borrowing a little bit off of their homework. But I thought it was cool for a bit. One that I'm struggling through a little bit is Mare, M-A-R, Marchen Awakens Romance. It's got a little accent over the A. Makes it hard to find. Beast. Beast. Gotcha. Could have set up the crucifix earlier. Marchen Awakens Romance Mare is a personal favorite from God knows how long ago. Something about the way that, like, the world was set up and the way that magic is discussed really captured my young mind, and I didn't let it go for a very long time, despite the fact that I probably watched, like, 4 episodes tops. Like, that's it. Far from the influence of God knows how many longer series I latched onto. I read all shit tons of Inuyasha, shit tons of Naruto, and just didn't retain a lot past the good parts anyway. But Mare stole my heart, and I finally got my hands on the complete animated series. There was a manga, but I'm good. It's a very early isekai, which is a complicated point for me because I've been railing on isekai for my entire fucking life. That being since high school. Because of how I really dislike the tropes that are presented, especially in modern isekai. Finding out that the thing I loved as a child is the thing that I rail against now is unfortunately a complicated matter. But more than that, it's also, like, really not good. The storyline is weird and all over the place. There's not a lot of cohesion to its themes. It's very on the nose about some things and then very scattered about others. The dialogue is miserable. The main character is cringe as fuck. And yet I really like it. It's still got a certain childlike hold over me. There's something about it that works, and it shouldn't, but it does. And I'm slowly getting through it. How do I feel about the first isekai, John Carter of Mars? Thankfully, have not have not explored it yet. However, maybe when I finally get through King of the Hill, that'll be my next podcast, is exploring isekai and making myself mad at it all over again. Like, I don't know, Mare fucking rules. Mare's weird. Mare is so, like, extremely of its time that I haven't been able to recommend it to anyone, despite my wishes to. Nothing would please me more than being able to watch this cringe-ass show with someone else. But I feel like I owe it to my young self to put up with it and just fucking do it for me. God, it's bad at times. And I can't bring myself to hate it, despite the fact that it is very exemplary of some of the key points of modern isekai that drive me up the fucking wall. It predates so many of these things before they were huge tropes, at least huge tropes in America. And I loved them then, and I kind of love it now, but I think a lot of it is because it's just old, and I can forgive that. You know, one day I'll talk about it more at length in a way that doesn't make me sound insane. But it's just kind of where things are right now. Weird time. Trying to get back into old stuff. It's a weird time, and maybe I shouldn't be doing that. Like hitting people with the whiplash of John Carter being the first isekai because it was written in 1911. I'm sure that there are arguments that could be made for other media as well. That is certainly a choice. There we go. There we go. Now I'm unstuck. Hello. Yes, bounty hunter license. I can get more money. Money. Get a crucifix. You really don't have lockpicks, do you? Fuck me. I'll never... Look. It's late. I'm aware of how late it is. I think I'm gonna do my best. Try and free that dog before I sign off. I gotta free the dog. I gotta free the dog. Gotta find lockpicks first. Gotta find lock. I don't think Certain items respawn, unfortunately, so I'm kind of on my own to find them. Beast. Getting closer. Around here. If only I'd kept some mana so I can look through its eyes, even if that really solves the problem. I can either kill the beast or I can free the dog, but I want to free the dog. Yeah, fuck you. It does hurt me, okay. Just selective when it wants to. Fine. I can be hurt selectively. Here, help? Really? Be able to find some healing herbs, though. Close. Could jump in the pit. I don't think that's a good idea. Yet. Sometimes there's healing herbs, but it doesn't seem like there's one here. Fine. We already have 70% health back. We're good. A huge map, is it? Kind of running in circles, though. I've run this way before. What if we just kind of follow it to its logical destination? As far as we can. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna jump in the hole, actually. I've changed my mind. We're jumping in the hole. Oh. The 4 lockpicks. Shit. 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 Thank God. 20 more coins for valuable objects. Hey! Alright, so that hole was good. Thank goodness. Fortunately, I only have the 1 lockpick left, don't I? Yeah, fuck me. Should have just taken them and walked away. Fortunately, I don't even know where south is anymore. Follow the right side of the map. Eventually. Eventually you'll get. Find water, it'll be easier. But we'll get there. Yes. Almost at the end of the night. Thank y'all for joining us. Obviously, we're gonna, you know, kill the beast or free the dog, either or. Just so that I have the cognizance to speak. Again, thank you all for joining. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for your generosity and donations, and so on. Donations will be closed sometime tomorrow evening. Make sure to post on relevant social medias when we do. Probably gonna take a few days off of streaming to get things back in order. I had to move a lot of things around kind of unnecessarily to get things ready here. And I gotta put them back. That's what happens when you don't prepare. I'm gonna try and get the podcast episode out again by the end of the weekend. I'm very behind on that, and I'd really like to get back to enjoying King of the Hill. But after that, we're gonna try and get back on some old favorite games. And I'm loosely cooking on a video, but that might be a long way off before it's ready. Don't hold your breath on that one. Got plans. I just have to stop spending all of my waking moments thinking about the sleepover. Thinking about the charity stream. I can put that down. I'll have a lot of mental capacity for more. Yarp. Easy shit. See where the beast is. Crawling along the ground. No, he's on a ledge. Okay. To the edge of the map, though. Possibly over here. Awesome. That didn't go well. Shit! Oh, I didn't shoot fast enough. Whew. Well. Try again. Still have our bounty. Lost our lockpicks, though. Not great. Try again. We're there in the middle. And none of what I just said has any impact on our navigation. Really gotta buy that compass. That will change everything. I don't recall coming through this walkway. We'll try it. It'll lead us somewhere nice. If I stop wearing myself out while running. You see something glistening over there, though. Fuck you. Oh, fuck! Skeleton! Got him. Whew. Couldn't see him from blur. Maybe he was what was glistening over there. We're doing alright. We're doing alright. We're alive, and that's the only part that matters. What the fuck is that? Pardon me. You know how it is. There you go. My payment for services rendered. Services being me stealing your offerings. I'm sorry. Powerful wizard. Powerful wizard arrives. Hello, Shiro. Hello. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Tactical Catboy has arrived. Oh. If you don't know who I am, Raiders, I'm Leshy the Dwarf, your non-binary variety dwarf VTuber, and you have caught us. The final moments. Final moment. Ah! Of our fundraiser for the PCRF. Oh, fucking crawly skeletons. Fuck, I hate those guys. Got her. open space! Be gone! We're raising money for the PCRF, the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. Tonight's our last night, and we're in our final hour of that. We're gonna free a dog from a cage and call it good. We're not leaving any dog left in a cage. Well, I have anything to say about it. While we're working on that, thank you for stopping by, Shira. I hope you were having a good night. Titled VTuber Mind Gone, Barb Left, Pants Shid, Hog Cranked, Gob Blessed, Tet Ris. Had a full night, haven't you? Kept your hands very busy, huh? Hope you're taking care of yourself, Shiro. I've been meaning to stop by, but schedules are hard sometimes. It'll be easier when I'm not streaming every single day of the fucking week. It's hell stressful. Yeah, that's an understandable feeling. I wish you pleasant and easy days going forward. I wish you a simple time. Even if it's maybe unlikely. But I wish good things for you. Started playing some Tetris and then did a single run of Risk of Rain 2. It's fair. Ooh, health regeneration 2 times faster. Fuck that guy. That's the jump scare demon. I believe in you, Shira. I believe in a thing called love. Just listen to the rhythm of your heart. Where are you? Are you, beast? Hey. Hate to raid and run, but it's 3:30 a.m. Please get your rest. Take care of yourself. No pressure, no worries. I know how it is. Gotta take care of yourself. Fuck! Have a good night, Sheriff. Thank you for stopping by. Always love seeing you. Got a dog to save in the meantime. As soon as I find some lockpicks. Ended up back here again. I can find that mountain with the hole. Fall in, take the lockpicks, and fail. I don't need the books. The one that doubles my regeneration is already doing really, really good work. I gotta figure out where that hole was. Show me hole, please. Please, game, show hole. Want to see pic of hole. Top of mountain hole. I think it's this way, roughly. Roughly. This isn't it, but it's closer. Closer than not. We take a peek in the cave and see if there's anything we can ramble. Nope. Can't even save. Shit. We're on our own. On our own in this desolate colonial wasteland. Nothing lives here. Definitely not werewolves and witches and shit. Fucking. Hey. I'm pretty sure this is the hill that leads to it, I think. I could be very wrong, but I think. saw a beast here. There it is. Gotcha. Whew. Extra 17 coins. How nice. This is the hill with hole, though. Found it yet. Not to say that it's not here. Haven't found it. Might not be here. But if it leads me to something that does have lockpicks, then what does it really matter if it's got the hole or not? How many locations could there possibly be here, realistically? Whoop. Whoop. Mind me. Just having a little slip on the edge of the cliff there. Eternally grateful I already bought the no fall damage book. Thank God they give you enough to buy that at the start. Let's see. Do I have any, Oh! 72 coins waiting for me back home. That's nice. See, that's the key. The key investment early on is getting the higher paycheck. You look to be promoted as fast as possible to maximize the amount of cash you make by the time you reach a feeble age. That's what capitalistic efficiency is all about. Maximizing your gain per year. No hole here. Trudge down the mountain like a plebeian. I feel like I should have come across more than one little hut by now. I think that's the same hut that I spawned near. Yeah, it is. If there's anything I can do to reset spawns, you know? Closed? I'm pretty sure. No, it didn't. Never mind. Fuck it. Go back to town for a sec. And, head back. Yep, mana for most evil creatures and sacrificial stone. Evil creatures have been suiting me just fine so far. Not the ideal situation, but doing just fine.
Good work.
Yep. What can I afford? Another crucifix. That's lovely. Yep. Bullets. Compass. Yes, actually. Yeah, the compass will be really helpful for us finding our way around. If I could buy lockpicks, I would, but I don't think that's an option for us. Start again at the entrance. Entrance. All we're right there. March along. Save there, just in case. Just in case. I think we're gonna try and get to the lower right side of things. I think. Or is it the upper right that has a hole? I think that's what that dot is in the center, right? We're gonna go in the upper right. Northeast. I could run further without getting worn out, but I guess it's alright to pace myself every once. They didn't have marathon running back then, by a god. They had church shoes and that's it. Church shoes and wooden clogs, and those wouldn't get popular until whenever Crocs cropped up. Whenever Crocs showed up, that would have been the #1 time for wooden clogs to come up in American culture, and they blew it. They had their chance. Blew it. Disappointing. Happens every year, though. It's always something that barely misses the mark. Has a chance. There's always room for more on the totem pole. They don't do it. Just don't do it. Shoot up here. Keep heading this direction. Take a moment. I think this will give us enough lockpicks to free the dog. At 65% chance to load properly. Or not to load properly, to unlock. I think we'll be okay with 4. I think. We're fine though. Fine. We're okay. Scary, but we're okay. Numb to jump scares now. Like that anyway. They lead in with whispering. Who even cares? Up we go. Gotta find our way up. Almost at the right mountain range. Almost. It's a matter of making it from one side of the map to the other. I do wonder what's causing the fog, but I haven't seen anything concretely yet. Might just be that it wanders around. It might be that it doesn't wander around and I just wander toward and away from it often enough to not realize that. The beast present. Down the hole. 4 lockpicks. Yay. We're actually really close to the dog. I was a fool to run away. Should have bought the compass ages ago. Coming, dog. I'm coming, dog. Get you out Goddamn cage. It's the last thing I do. Swear to God. Want to end this on a ray of sunshine, goddammit. End it with man's best friend by our side. Leaving this godforsaken hellhole. Forever. Hand in paw. Gun in hand. Pointed at beast. Not dog. You know what I mean. You know what we're about. Almost there. I have to periodically stop and catch my breath. Almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. Just around this corner. Hyper aware of any creepy crawlies, particularly skeletons. I think we're okay. See nothing in the woods. My eagle eyes detect no danger. Tree. I thought it was a spider's nest for a sec. That's one thing I haven't really explored much, is the spiders. Not about to go find out. Not worth it. Alright. We're here. Be free, dog. First try. Yay! Oh. Alright. We'll go say hi to the dog back at camp. Back at town. Back at Bellevue, or I think it was. Bellevue. Call it a night. Feeling it. It came up right as the achievement did, too. Satisfying. I can't stop yawning. Feeling it. Here we are. Belleville, not Bellevue. Belleville. Belleville. Dog! Yay! Thank you! Good boy! Good boy! Look at your little overbite there. Oh, what a good boy. I don't know what your name is, but good job. Oh. Gonna go ahead and, never mind. Don't need help. Go ahead and squat here in church. Let's see if there is anyone online. Very unlikely, but not impossible. A couple of options. Excuse me. Let's see. Who do we have? Nope, they're raiding out. They're raiding out, okay. Huh. have one person on your list, and it's an Australian artist. Depending on how this goes, there's a strong maybe on that. Follow more Aussies, Leshy. I see. The problem is all the ones that I do follow stream while I'm like in the middle of my day. What do we have? What do we have? Have we got? Looking around, thinking about finding someone who's doing something cool. I haven't found someone yet. Lots of excellent options, and a lot of them are about to read out. Fuck. Alright, I think I have it going. Have to triple check that they're not about to leave. I'm gonna go right over to Tia. It's been a minute. I don't have the slightest idea what Tia's up to. They seem to be just hanging out. Talking about computers. We're gonna go say hi. And I'm gonna fucking crash. Thank you everybody so much for joining me. So much for sharing your generosity and your care in this delicate time. I've been Leshy the Dwarf. You've been wonderful. And I am so ready to go to sleep. So ready to stop playing horror games. As soon as things load properly, I'll make sure to send us off. Have a good rest. Take care of yourselves. See you later. Adios.